You should be able to hear me now, yes. Okay. Alright. Okay. Black screen. Let's see. Why is it a black screen? Oops. Okay. Now we have screen. There we go. Hey, Sayori! Oh! Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Ooh. She wanted to be his girlfriend. Hooray! So that's... Oh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, if she asked me, yeah, I would walk. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that makes my heart pound? Okay, you're in love, it's fine. Those are just teenagers. It's okay to be teenagers. It's okay to be teenager in love. To walk with people as long as it doesn't get weird. So I'll play along. Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down so. Liar. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. It's everything. It has everything to do. You admitted it. Jeez. He's got a girlfriend. He's in love. He's in love. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. This is so... I don't want to play this. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it is kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Fine. He's in love with her. I'll just keep going all the way. Horror. Inferno. Eternity. Achfe. Marriage, no. Peace, romance, shopping, kitty, desire. Zone, no. Anxiety, no. Tragedy. Oh, fuck. No, fuck. Unrestrained. Well, I should give a few points to Sayori. So let's give this one to Sayori too. Sayori would be depression. Okay, let's go back to Yuri. Death. Fine, one more for Sayori. Sayori, extreme fantasy, entropy. Incongruent. Whatever that means. Frightening. Agonizing. Vivacious. Determination. Oof. Nightgown, no. Misery. Oh no, misery is her. That's fine, she can get a few. At Phones, fun, tenacious, chocolate, playground, defeat. Philosophy. Yeah. Unstable, smile, fluffy, captive, fear. Oh, fear is sour. She's getting a lot in this one. I don't know how, but yes, all the SAT words and the stuff that are horror. Ambient, nimble, meager. Contamination, starscape. The fuck is starscape? Papa! That's that's her. Earth, wonderful, excitement, grief. Grief is Sayori. Aura, maybe hurt. No, fuck. Effulgent. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're writing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Shit, did I? Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kind of delicious food. You sound a bit like Saori, all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific things to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Ika. Eh? With the stupid pause? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the jokes make no sense in translation. Oh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri and Saori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Saori anyway? Oh, there you are. Saori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Saori! I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? Oh? You're spacing out again. Oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Oh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Is she jealous of Yuri? Also, someone is pinging me. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Saori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Saori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activity. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Saori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Eeks, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Saori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Saori, who idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Yix. You certainly know her a lot better than me. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. She's gonna be replaced. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club member, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up to the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Geeks. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Saori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's in love. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Saori is always like this. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always have been. Well, with me, she has been. With that stupid pose. You're so funny, X. Have you thought that maybe you're always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know? Anyway, I didn't mean to jump to conclusion. So you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles painfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get the word out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Saori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Saori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get away anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from the desk and sit in one next to her own. Is he gonna rape her with a chocolate again? Huh? Oh? I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How you were able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do lots, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I'm staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concerns of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seemed a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Saori and I have just been friends. His friend zoning the fuck out of her. For a long time, that's all. I see. Thus perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feeling. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Yeeks, the word is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. Do I really want to be with Yuri? And her meaning and her everything is abstract to her. But she's the oldest, so I have to. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it at all, after all? I think that Saori is a very complex person. Her mannerism on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupied your thought. She was fully occupying your thought, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Yeah, I'm a high schooler too, but if I date someone younger than me, then when I'm 18, they will be younger, so 16 or 15 or 17, then I would be a pedophile. Then we will have to stop for a year and then continue. Huh? Saori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put that in that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Well, you recently looked deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feeling you weren't aware were in you. You're the freshman too, you and Natsuki, so you two are the youngest. No. Isn't... Ah, Natsuki, yeah. That's fine. That's less disturbing. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feeling. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Oh, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. What's going on? Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passed, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poem now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poem, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Saori. Let's go top to bottom. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, what the fuck, I gave her a lot. You don't need to worry about that, I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I mean though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Yix. Saori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little bit tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Saori cheerfully walked out of the classroom, humming to herself. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even. Next! Good. Yeeks. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri? That's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiled to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? They should change the fucking color of the text dialogue when other people are talking. Sometimes I get lost, I have to read the name again. Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Yikes, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, oops, my mom is here. I cannot. Okay, the door is locked. I always have some book with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, X. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do is read and write. So I'm doing maintenance now in a video game. Maintenance simulator. Since there are every simulator possible, maintenance simulator is the only one that did not come to mind. And all I can do is read and write, but I wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you, that I really understood what was missing all this time. Just kiss and get it over with. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, X. I speak slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you're always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? He just friend-zoned her. Yuri puts her head in her hand, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. She's a ghost in this one? I didn't understand it. Okay. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Huh? Do you dislike it? Ah, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know. It was hard for me. I don't know if it'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Oh? Huh? Yuri is having a harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I can see faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri failed to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiled, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiled at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. So Monica cannot be romanced? Why? He has a boyfriend? Hi, X. I just realized it. Ah, fuck. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thoughts. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. I would also makes me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand. Your style gotten so refined, Yix. Yuri been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words this past couple of days than she's talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... the stupid pause. It's awful suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? You know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happened while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. This is a massive red flag that you should run away. Her books aren't total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else fail me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day the mind ceased to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry gill, expressionless. but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eye and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows that I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. How are those poems? Those are just short, like one-page stories. I don't see any poem. They don't rhyme, they don't... this is tiring to read. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? No. What stupid sentence is this? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. Oh, they are. Not all poems rhyme, but some poems have a structure. This is random. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing comes a lot easier. And I hate poems. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poem, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it. Oh? Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did he run off to anyway? I thought he just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the time to not go home with her, you pick... Fuck, I clicked. So of all the time not to go home, you pick the time when she's not feeling well or something. So much for your two being all lovey-dovey. We're not lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh, that's curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Saori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can just go in the corner and read. Oh, guys, with the stupid pause, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Oh, now Natsuki pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Saori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Nix, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. You would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help out as well. You would be really appreciative of this. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirt work I could give you. It's not like Monica going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. X may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decoration. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like just making excuse for Yix to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what you think. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Yix to decide how he'll like to contribute. Besides, stupid pause, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. So, sorry, I was just saying though. Please, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Yix, you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I am curious about Monica, because you cannot do a poem for her. When I go all in Yuri, definitely not Natsuki, so either Yuri, Monica or Sayori. If there was achievements, I would have saved to play the rest, but there's no achievements, so whoever I pick will be it. Oh. I am very curious about Monica. If I go Yuri, it's so obvious. I'm declaring my love and we're gonna get married. If I go Sayori, she will feel very good. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Sayori. Bros before hoes. Right? Yes. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and What Monica said? Monica said that Tori was helping her. Oh, that's how I get. Oh no, don't think about it. I was thinking of a threesome, but not here. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just thinking of the club. Okay, what? Fine, Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Stupid was. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Saori as well. But Yix was the one who... this doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motive interfere with this decision. Ulterior motive? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with the ulterior motive. Excuse me? Otherwise, this would have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good as a job if you make us do it alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need the appropriate distribute our resource. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for X to help one of you two, so I guess that's will do. Okay, so they forced me to pick between those two. Alright, Yuri it is. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. So, you'll be helping Yuri next week? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking this sort of things. So I think your assistant will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Yix? Me? I guess I could say I'm interested to see how things will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Oh, Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I mean at all. Yuri anxiously glanced between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why you picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the events will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know. I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. I'm getting tired of reading. There's nothing happening. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's word. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Saori. Oh, I see. You want to sound like cheerful and... yeah, I see. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Saori would say at a time like this. Because Saori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. Huh? You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone at their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door and they chat between each other. Up, eh? I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe this slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that it would be the one going for your house, since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it wouldn't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for reasons. Is she homeless, or she has an abusive father, or something like this? It's not like I should matter either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in many ways. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Hicks. I think that'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? Huh? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting for the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with the extreme tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that all relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I'm not. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri upcoming. Oh no, she's gonna visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when she's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. They don't live together? I thought they were roommates. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, it is really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me. I decide to visit Sayori before Riri comes out. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock at the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in the room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Is this why they give you all the warnings? Am I gonna find her dead? I knew from the poems that she has. Am I gonna find her dead? Or am I thinking too much into it? Sorry? Okay. Yep, I'm thinking too much about it. What the fuck is this game? Stupid game, useless. Hi, X. I sit down in her room. Sawari forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? So his dream is... Oh, fuck. I also recognize the same stuff. I went way overboard. Yes, I went way overboard because I can't see how this game is a hype. Like if they started dying and it becomes fucked up, and then maybe. But like if it will just continue like this, it's useless. I would want 5 hours of my life back. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decoration that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Tori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparation, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there's lots of silence between us. Saori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Saori smiled, shaking her head. That's no good, Yix, eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feeling, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? What? I'm getting punished for being selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. What? It just wants to torture me. Sorry. I grabbed Saul by his shoulder. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah, Sayori gave me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Yix. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Yix? Yes? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, yeah, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Yeah, this is obvious. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most day I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Huh? I'm in shock. Why are you in shock? I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me this entire time that I've known her? It's not hard at all. You can know a person for a long, long time and they would be a completely different person. with depression. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Eh? Why is that you never told me about this? It's almost feel like I've been betrayed as your close friend. What the fuck? do, do not have Yeeks do maintenance on anyone. Because I knew I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Yeeks. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Yeah. I give them one thing. They portray depression in a good way, not as a good thing, in a how depression is way. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. I feel nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Hahaha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. No. No, that's not how you deal with it. No. No, you're not helping her. If you show that you are, well, technically you are helping her, but if you show that you're helping her, it will make her feel worse, because now she's taking your time, she's making you worry, she will worry that you're worried, she will start thinking at night that, oh, maybe he's not sleeping thinking about me. I'm a thing, I'm a, what do you call it, a burden on him, all of it. No, that's not how you deal with it. The way you deal with it, you make yourself available and just do normal things, not help, just do friend things. And you can slowly inception some ideas in her head, but they should be inception, not directly, oh, I will help you. I will help you stop hurting. I'll put a bandage. This is the very wrong way to deal with this. That's what I'll do. No, Yix. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. Yes. Plus, you make yourself available. That's it. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in ways that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept this punishment. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I was again grabbed Sayori's shoulder. Okay, that's good. That's good. A hug is always good. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. They should give us options. Haha, Yeeks. Sorry, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes me it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeeks, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arm being wrapped around her, Sayori's arm remained at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Yeeks, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. Okay. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, deep. I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make this feeling goes away. No, you won't. That's not what you say at all. Make this feeling goes away. It's like Oh, there's a button and I'm gonna go find it. Oh, no, 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 no. It's a big no-no. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. She won't. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feeling geeks. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. You would. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Um, uh, it's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. If you cancel, she's gonna suicide. Please don't. If you did that, I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if I would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Well, I did select to spend the Sunday with Sayori first, but they didn't let me. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness you're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you, hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. I should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Maybe she doesn't have a phone. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean! I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Hmm, well, I do enjoy cleaning. Ah, ah, usually you don't say that. You don't say I cleaned for you, because then they would think, oh, if not for me, he's a mess, he's dirty, he's all of this. So. Or it could be that he's making an effort. So, second, someone is calling. One second. Ah, well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in the... I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. What do you have in those? That she puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decoration and other atmospheric enhancement. Atmospheric enhancement? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy, candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you plan on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway, although many will, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. There's this person calling me. 1 second. Okay. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a bit. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummaged through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have this in my bag. I planned to cover the windows in black paper and use the candle to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oil. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herb you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Why did I choose Yuri again? What the fuck? She's very those alt medicine type of chicks. It's almost like magic and yoga and zen and kumbaya. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and help you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. Well, each about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing in the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Reeks. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us do great work. I skipped a few words. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver hand was an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Just calling me again. Just a second, there's some tax information. Okay, that's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. I did think you're weird for this. And I'm reconsidering my options now. Do I call the police? Do I run away? Do I act like nothing happening? Go. I wanna put a bet. What the fuck is he calling me? 1 second. Okay, so I wanna place a bet. Well, not a bet, I mean a prediction. Either Yuri is a serial killer, or she's one of those masochists who cut herself. One of the two. Ah, you're laughing at me? No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's interesting things to be into, I guess, but I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check that out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of my knife with my index finger. Oh, Yeeks! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be so sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Will she turn into a vampire and drink it? Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stared at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off. Without warning, she's a fucking vampire, isn't she? Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Here we go again. What happened? The game was okay. It was going into some teenage depression, and now it's back to erotic vampires. Started, I instinctively pulled my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. She's a vampire, isn't she? Yuri lowers her head, her face burning. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Oh? She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. He just put her finger in his mouth and licked it. Hicks is like us in high school. No, he's not. I wasn't licking girls' fingers and chocolate raping them. And then allowing a vampire to suck my finger. Hicks, did you just really do that? Now we're even. Huh. Yuri just looked at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy now. She's definitely a vampire. She's putting oil aroma in case he has garlic or something like that. You're so weird, Yeeks. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandage? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see, that's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activity. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. She definitely cuts herself. Because I don't know if I should admit this on the internet, but I know someone who used to cut themselves, and they keep a knife extremely sharp with them at all time because it gives them more. It ticks them better. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paints tablet. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablet. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablet in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cup too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glass. I put them on a plate and catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Tell me she doesn't cut herself. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurried this. Mrs. B. What am I doing with this group? One person fully depressed, one person cut herself, and who knows what the others do. Monica definitely don't do piano. She probably have a dungeon, like some sort of a dungeon where she has slaves in them. Natsuki, I don't know. I don't want to think about it, she's too young. Upon herself to unwrap the tablet, dropping them into the cup. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it's dry, I write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, I will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Missing one thing. Where is it? Where is it? Never mind. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. I agree with her. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I agree in a way that I like to be with one person instead of outside with a group. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy, but I don't need to be with one person, I can be alone. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia! Sorry, Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it from me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There's a droplet of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down your face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly held my wrist. Ah, run away, bro. Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. She's touch depraved. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. It's a bad thing for her, but is it a red flag or not? I don't think so. That's fine. You can give her lots of touches. I keep my hand. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her book, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle finger wrap around my wrist sends a tingling sensation through my arm. Her face seemed to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little light-headed today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty, very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it there. Then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful! In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping you will have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry, I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all, and the important thing is that we get everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have much time left. Time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my word, Yuri simply smiled bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Yix. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to this? The music stopped, but I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Saori? Eh? Hi, Yix. Is she in her pajamas? Saori, just now we weren't. It's okay, Yix. I just stopped to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I already on my way to leave. Why did the music stop? Will she kill her? No, she won't. She's depressed. That's fine. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course, Saori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries it off. Saori waves goodbye after her. Saori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such a good friend. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Saori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Yeeks? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Yeeks. If it wasn't I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sorry, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. What am I reading? But... Saori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to assure her. I'm scared, Yeeks. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Saori? To leave her alone, to replace her with Yuri. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Ah, I see. No. Sorry. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Yikes. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feeling, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. A hug or a kiss? So, both are horrible. And here's why. If he says I love you, right after he said I will give you what you need the most right now, she will definitely think that he only said this because just to make her feel better. He doesn't really mean it. Why did he say, oh, I'm gonna give you exactly what you need right now? This is very Javik talk. If he says, you'll always be my dearest friend, then she will want to die because she wants more. She will want to die because she wants more. My mom is calling. Okay. Now. So the way I see it, He has a crush on Yuri, but that crush right now is mostly because of her boobs. And like her look. And Yuri is a big red flag. Ori is not really a red flag. Yuri is like a red flag because she's completely unstable. I still insist she cut herself. And yeah, she just... Ori is depressed and she's acting like a depressed person, but that's fine. It's not like a big red flag. Or do I switch to Sayori? Why is this difficult? What do I want anyway? Do I care? Maybe a little. Both are horrible things to say right now. Either I friend zone her or I pity love her. There's no third option, so it's one or the other. The second will end up with Yuri. The last one will end up with Sayori. First one ends. I am curious where the Yuri one will lead. Now I'm metagaming. Okay, I'll just go. Now it could be I love you as a friend. You know, like friend says I love you to each other, but you won't take it like this. What did I say last? I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. This fucked everything up. Why did you say like this, you stupid fuck? Okay, I'm gonna pity love you. I'm not gonna pity love her. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told the truth. She told me how much happier you seem after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feeling right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression, yeah. He just friend zoned her, but the other will be also horrible. Unless it's a shitty writing and then it's just, oh, you say I love you and she will be happy. Ah, is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sorry, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about this stupid feeling. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I can get the answer I need to hear. So it's... If you say I love you, will she just be Oh, I'm happy I got cured and oh, awesome, life is good. Life is good. If that's the case, then this is a shitty game. Like, just after, oh, I know what you need right now just to fix this, right? Listen to me, I will tell you exactly what you need. I love you, okay? This is what you need. And so he's like, oh, you love me, awesome. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else. I'll trust you with anything at all. So Saori's smiles finally break. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. What? Ah! Is she turning into a demon? I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Saori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Saori! I'm left helpless standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. Well, I could. The most I can do is support Saori through her feeling and help her on the path that's right. But I should have saved just to try the other one. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Saori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I can keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. There's no going back to the way they were. She was putting a mask, and now she removed it, and you friend zoned her. Zawari will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Saori. But Saori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and I gently rolled it up to take with me. Did she kill herself? She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything I assured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. The stupid pause again. Yikes! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklet on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Saori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You think that on a day this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Saori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her after all. Ah, you should take a little responsibility for her, Yeeks. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Does it get more patronizing than this? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Stupid pause. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlet? They came out really early. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlet laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member poems is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Saori's poem. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's one that haven't read before. Percentage. Get out of my head, 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 get my head, get out of 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 my head. 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 Of my head. Get out 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 of my head. Out of my head. Get 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 out of. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head, I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Oops, what did I do? Okay. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. X, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica called that out after me. I quickened my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of waking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they will always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Saori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Aren't there adults in this story? Is this like a one of which one, Jimmy Neutron, whatever the show was? Which one? Wait, which which story had the hacker? Fuck, there's a story. They go to a hacker. Yeah. Okay, no, I cannot. Right. Saori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. The music stopped. Did she kill herself? I would only accept it if she also kills herself if I say I love you. Because that would be waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, I just feel right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. I want to check something. Is it really completely silent, or do they have like a tiny bit of background noise to make it more eerie, more scary? No, it's completely silent. It was uh, it was my microphone's voice. Okay. Isn't it? Wait. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Yep. An exception has occurred. Game file script ch4 line 37. What? What the fuck? An exception has occurred. File, game script. Is this part of the game or an exception actually occurred? I'm asking because the RenPy engine gives an exception like this when there's an exception. Hold on. I need to go check the game file. Checking the game files. Oh, oh, it does use RenPy. It is built on RenPy. Share screen. How do I share? Oh, I need to share the fucking screen now. Oh, let's see. Window capture. Capture phone. Not window capture. Thing is, I don't know. OBS is very annoying when sharing. So let's see. Maybe it is display capture. Okay, it's called display capture. There you go. Okay. You should be able to see it. Share screen, okay. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? It's pixelated as fuck. Looks good here. Whatever. What did the fuck? This is. Did she hack me and put it here? The what's her called? Natsuki. Okay. Okay, let's see the crash. Game. What did they say again? Game script ch5.ren rp. This one. I'm curious. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice that can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire. Should I stop reading? into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot made with renpai. Fuck. Okay. What's this? Oh, never mind. Okay. What was the traceback text? Where's the traceback text? Is there a traceback text? I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. We're running game. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this. I think actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Ah, well, here goes nothing. We'll trace back. He actually, nice. He actually triggered an exception. Oh jeez, here goes nothing. So now I'm lost, and I need an answer. Did he actually trigger an exception in RandPy with this text in order for me to read it? Wait, it's or is her, it's her, it's what you call the girl that just suicided. She's haunting me. But I got exception. She added her image. This is not Natsuki. This is Yasuro. Oh, what's her name? I forgot. What's her name? What the fuck? He deleted her. What? She's no longer here. Okay, if I'm looking too much into this, then whatever. But if he actually meant it, then that's great. He deleted the character. There's only Monika, Natsuki, and Yuri in the characters. And then there is her ghost here. This is her ribbon. Happy thoughts. Hexp thoughts. Oh fuck. Log. Nice. Yeah, I even forgot her name. Yasuki? Yasuki? I totally forgot, I swear. Nice. But he did just delete her. Interesting. But this is how an exception happened on RenPy. So I don't, maybe he triggered it on purpose or it happened like this, but I think on purpose because the traceback has the text. Okay, let's continue. Let me... What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a night? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori, her name. Sayori, right. Wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge of vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I'll be there for her. I told her I know that's best. Right, let me put back this. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ear. It will haunt him forever. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. Now it's the full guilt mode. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. The end. Oh. Huh. She got replaced with Monica. Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arm in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sit, sigh, and idle in front of the crosswalk and like, oh yeah, catch up to me. It's an ordinary day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend group walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girl, something like that. But I have no motivation to join any club. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girl in it anyway. The school day is an ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. X? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Stupid pause. I've been a while, right? Yeah, it was. Monica smiles sweetly. Am I going to kill them one by one? And play the story 4 times until there's no one left? I am curious to know what would have happened if I told her I love her. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Especially completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels like, what did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Much rather take something personal I enjoy. I read those. Hold on. In any case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Stupid pose. It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? I always insist that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey X, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but you could at the very least visit my club. It will make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome, you're really sweet, X, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the material another time. You're more important. Thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year's class and activity. Monica, full of energy, swings open the class door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Girl 1. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Yix. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredible cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Wait, I think if I tell Saori I love her, then Yuri would suicide. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparable, more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Yik's classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you? Well, let me know in advance before you brought anyone new. I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should have at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Yix? The girl have few desks arranged in front table. Yuri walks in the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsumi sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it this way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the efforts to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that they're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school event like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we can graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls are interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully placed the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? No worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks at you. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea reading might not be pastime for me, but at least I enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiled to herself in relief. So Yix, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traced the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite... I read all of this. One gives you blah blah blah. Yeah. The Ranpai has a feature that you can skip dialogue you already read. I don't care, I wanna skip. Let's all go home and write poems. Yeah, she's talking about the poems, blah 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 blah. All three girls stare back at me, dejected. What? I'm sorry, I thought, The girl exchanged glance before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members, and if we won't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against this girl. How am I supposed to make clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself pretty relaxed. So if I'm writing poem, it's the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decide I'll join. Oh my god, really? Do you really? Yeah, could be fun, right? You really scare me. Really left blah 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 blah. Read this. Is there a thing? Let me see how this works. Oops. Nope. This is not it. Oh well. Yeah, but I saw all of this. Minus. You have unlocked a special poem. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sound of a splashing reverberates endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. This reminds me of the ring. Let's stick to Yuri. I wanna see what would happen if I pick one for Sakura. Why can't I remember her name? Yeah. Saw something. I forgot her name. She takes them. Cry should be Suzuki. I forgot her name. Doki. Oh, she is Doki. Okay. Hopeless. Infinite. Dark. Defeat. Essence. Massacre. Graveyard. Meager. Portrait. Melancholy. Horror. Sensation. Memories. Oh fuck. Whatever. Press. Stupid pose. Hi again, Yix. Glad to see you didn't run away. Now you might say, well, back to the church. Thank for keeping your premise. I hope. What the fuck? Okay, I shouldn't move so fast. Oh, come on, like she deserves slack. I already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here or hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously... Okay. Move away, I can see. Suki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature, so if you defeat him, blah blah blah. I'm sorry, X, we'll make sure. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really... Okay, blah blah. Will girl that I forgot her name. Will she haunt me when I talk to Yuri? Okay. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize, I've lost interest in anything. Well, it's alright then. This is the... Okay, in Rampai, there is a feature to go back. Fine, I'll go slower. I need to see what it was. I'm gonna open the video and pause it. Then suddenly I'm rambling. Oh, it came for a microsecond. Yes, but it is on, but they are considering the whole playthrough as new dialogue, so it's not working. I skipped it completely. My whole something, whatever. Let's go slower. Even on YouTube I cannot pause on it. Yes, I have to, but what are you saying? I did not skip. They skipped. They skipped it. I did not press here. I need to see what was written. Should I do like a very slow? Let me see that last one. So maybe I should do a slow text so that this takes time to be written. Okay. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Heat, eat. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, this. This. Did I skip something here? Because I don't remember this. Let me read back from YouTube. Just in case I skipped something. Okay. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same. Okay. Okay, this is all the same, where they were reading together and I wasn't able to keep up with her. Since you've been so patient with me, thanks. We continue reading. No, I read all of those, yeah. Yeah, I read all of those. That's fine. Okay. Wait, Yuri is not here. She was here the first day. So did I? I can't remember. Tell me. Did she do this the first day? Put her hand on her chest and run away? Because I remember I did have her as an option. Let's see. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair to share mine with her. Take the scrap seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. Yeah, she did tell me all of this. Yep, I know this. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, start sharing our poem with each other. Hey, already? Sorry for being late, no need. We need to plenty of time, so I'm more glad I took all the need, right? Thanks, Monica. Okay. Worry, you sound pretty confident. Blah blah blah. Let's see, read it again. All in the wall. Sorry, I feel I brandish my pen. Okay, I read this. Exceptional. Okay. Oh, I can skip now. Make sure it's not selected. Okay. Okay, this is new. I guess that's everyone. I guess around. That was a little more stressful. Okay. They gingerly exchange sheet of paper, sharing their respective poems. Suki. Fancy. Okay, this is where she talks about it being fancy. What is happening? No wonder Llama likes it. Llama likes all those kind of shit. Started it. I need to check what was the text that was completely skipped. I'm kind of cheating by having YouTube. How did I get dragged in? It's not like I know anything, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think I should make the... What am I choosing? She's not letting me pick Yuri. Okay. Monica. Hey Yix. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. Hold on. I need the text speed to go back. Because I'm missing stuff. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ah, some president, I'm right. Can't even confront my own hub. Okay. Quickly runs away. Oh dear, well it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palm on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe in you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Yix, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like that. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home if you want. Yuri, look at me. She wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Huh. Well, I'm vice president too. Please let me take responsibility too. I kind of sound like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Yix. I would be just embarrassing with you listening. Side, I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Don't leave me alone with her. Don't leave me alone with her. What the fuck? Misery. Why is fantasy her? She likes fantasy. The fuck? Welcome back, Higgs. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday quarrel still hangs in there. Okay. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I was acting actively sound. Please don't think that I'm usually like this. Not me. Natsuki, Yuri, I'm happy that you... Okay, you don't have to worry much. Though, maybe just let, whatever. I did, blah, blah, blah. Now you're apologizing. I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, yeeks. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Okay. Hey, you guys seen Monica? Ah, no, I haven't. Geez, I know, blah, blah, blah. Thomas, Yuri, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? What the fuck is this? Mabel's, why am I playing this? Mabel's sale close, blindside lifetime, and recti penalty, faultlessly offer similar neighbor. I'll accept your apology. Whatever. Makes no sense. This is the piano when she was late for the piano. She's not playing the piano. some time together today. I mean the club. Yeah, definitely. Okay. If you're grading time here better, it's nice cup of tea. Okay. Can I skip? No. Can I do auto? I don't want to read again. Oh, Yuri to be would be nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. So Yuri is going away. Ha! 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 What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth and their pain. I reach corner, peer around. Yuri? I knew it! I know it, 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 I know it. She cut herself. Oolong tea, wasn't it jasmine? So yesterday she ran away to cut herself. Let's see. I did this. I'm waiting for the dead girl to interfere. What the fuck is happening? Why am I playing this shit? Mary opened the book with both hands. She held, but well, in that case. Oh, this is where he rapes her with the chocolate. You start to breathe heavily. I can't. X. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabbed my arm and jerked me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. X. My heart won't stop pounding. X. I can't calm down. Can't focus on anything anymore. She wanna cut herself. Can you feel it, X? Yuri suddenly pressed my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Uh, you know what? I should have just said I love you to Sayuki. Sayuki, the other girl, lives happily ever after. Let her die. What the fuck? Just wanna look at me. Ah. Ah. It's time to share poems. Ah, Natsuki. She just wanna look at me. Nice. Yuri. Okay. Should I read them the second time? Portal to other world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 o'clock. Takes both holy, blah, blah, blah. Breathing, holy stake breathing. Okay, whatever. Why did the music stop? Well, she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets good excited, she finds a place to hide and start cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings what? The fuck? So the dialogue is different. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Yeah, it might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think you keep your distance. That would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. What is this guy? Oh, let me get this straight. When I started this game, I asked you if it's a porn game, if it's a pedophile game, if it has sexual stuff. You said no, 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 no. Well, yeah, it doesn't have dick and vagina, but it has a chick cutting herself up while orgasming. And then another chick telling me all this, not because she cares about her, but because she wants me for her. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. Oh no, you don't. This is bigger red flag than cutting yourself. I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want my read my poem? I like the way this one turns out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors they want. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violently grafting. Wild. King, screaming, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like play and chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endlessly. Prentice, on my sister. Delete her. This makes sense now. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to... well, never mind. There's no point. Anyway, where's Monica? Writing tip of the day. Something you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when I'm... Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's an advice today. Thank you for listening. Yes. I can't convince myself to go through therapy when I'm the happiest I ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Those are not poems, man. This is now just random shit. We're all done reading each other poem where something needed to go over and sort of. The fuck is happening? This is definitely those games that Lama play where there's like a underage cannibal, pedophile, zoophile, necrophiliac person with the slave that has a Stockholm syndrome and allow him to eat him because he loves him. All this shit. I don't really do well with last minute preparation. Don't worry. Okay, look. The music ended, so something will happen. Sorry, but you're really only one who's interested in finding a new member. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present at all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Feel taken back, not tricky word. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Yix want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed them much enthusiasm, okay, no. Took right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same that I did? But that doesn't mean that's against getting new members or anything. Eeks, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I've been honest about. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Sit down and stare at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Having a crisis. Now it's done it, Kazuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. It's a crime to be honest. It's not about being honest, it's about her choice. Besides, you have no right to speak from everyone else in the club. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. The game is older than Llama. Yeah, I know, but she plays a lot of those games. I used to worry, but then I stopped worrying. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? No, I don't. No, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. What's the name of the girl who killed herself? Sawat, tell me. Thinking, that's okay, I'm going home, I feel blah 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 blah. I don't know, I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. Is there, am I looking inside her head? Is this what I'm seeing? Those things? What she's thinking? Am I just happy with you here? But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to agree. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Yeah. Should do my best to consider everyone's perspective. That makes the decision that's right to club. But what about you next? What do you want to club? You repeat the same question as Monica. Direct. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club, something I don't think. Okay. With each change in member, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while, so it would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri knows. Hey Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. I'm also a wonderful friend. Well, Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay, me too. Yeah, let's go all home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Yeeks before we leave. She's gonna cut herself again, just to see what you think this time here all in. It's important to me as president. Ah, she wants to chat. Yuri look, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves and leaves. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Yeeks, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. It would be really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Getting darker. With how many Natsuki is, how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, something it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Is she gonna kill herself this run because I'm going with Yuri? You know what it means. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I only I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop. One over 20. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Because must you always interrupt my conversation with your incest yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'm sorry. Seriously, what got into you, Lipsy? Me, nothing. Get over it. Blah blah blah. Just wanna see what will happen later. The position again. Yesterday decided we would support you, however I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change, and I think we all kind of feel that way. As long as we're all can do it, blah blah blah. I also, if you could help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile to me too. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know it's something we'll let together. Wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too and will make things right. Thank goodness. Isn't this great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. I wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Yix, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Yix already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just, actually it doesn't matter. They both want me. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. Something that can make my reading time here any better is a nice cup of tea. To mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up, make her way to closet. Watch, she receives small water pitcher from the kind. Okay, now I can skip. Wait, how did I? Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy, I hope. Okay, I mean, everyone's few unusual things about them, but expressing those things soon, someone usually inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I disclosed when I was a bit younger. I think I would come to really strongly people not want to be around me, so I start hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the thing that matter most of me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something went wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. It's just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah, I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ah, that was a joke, just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you'd ever seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all with various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I see Monica in the background. I don't want to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the Literature Club X. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the Literature Club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? I don't see any red flags here, so I think this is fine. Yeah, we just go, we eat, we sleep together, like platonic sleeping, like we have fun, right? Nothing wrong with any of this. It's almost like it was fate that we have, yeah, would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Yeeks? Will tick tick boom 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 chick chick boom? Fuck. Still going to read my. There's a reason. I really wish, but unfortunately I don't have much choice. Just read it carefully, right? Then you can have. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worrying about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You don't say. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'd just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friend with Yuri, and it really hurts me too to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Okay. Uh, it looks like Natsuki was the only one that was sane out of all of them, even though I dismissed her directly because of her age. And this is maybe my mistake. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Hicks? Is this Saruki? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all this problem would go away. Oh my god, Monica has mind controlled me. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. So it's either Monica brainwashing me or Sasuke. I'll just call her Sasuke until you tell me her fucking name. Or Sasuke from is haunting and manipulating this. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. No, not load. Just Monica. Okay. What the fuck is happening? Yuri holds my poem and first face make deep breaths. I love it. Everything about it. Yeeks, I won't take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ah, you're too nice to me, Yeeks. Never met anyone. I could die. Not really. Blah, blah, blah. It's okay. It's bad thing. Yuri, I'm going to hope I take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my... Oh my god. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. You like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell the poem is about. Reportedly, I've endowed this with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. What's going on? Don't say I didn't warn you, Wix. No, absolutely not. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. When Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. Ask me about my friends. Ask me about anything. Give me lunch money. Come home before sundown. Cooks. Gives me privacy. Doesn't tell me how to dress. Doesn't comment on my friends. Doesn't comment on my hobby. Doesn't come home without making me up. Keeps food in the house. Uses his inside voice. Leaves my stuff alone. Accidentally drop coins in the couch. Too tired to notice me. Too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Why is this disturbing? Is he abusing her? This looks like it. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparation. Let's hurry and get over with. Jesus, the mood. Look at Yuri. Stagnating. Can we get this done? I'm going to printing. Natsuki was thinking. Make cupcakes, yeah. Help me. Wait, you have the easiest job, Monica, like hell. Okay, so now mine too. What's... All you care about is dragging geeks around with you and your stupid books. Oh my god. Oh, Be right back. Need to piss. Let me think. Oh. It looks like Natsuki is the one that's the most... what? The most conscious, not conscious, stable. However, that's then something weird happened after the poem. Now I can do that. Did he do that? However, I am curious what will happen with Yuri. He is all green flags. What will happen differently from the last time? And since this is all already fucked up, the whole thing is now fucked up beyond repair, right? It's fucking fucked up. So I'm just gonna go with Yuri and fuck it. I'm just too... I see Monica is trying so hard to mind control me. What the fuck? Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fine. Is Sunday okay with you? Fucking, this isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what we know. It's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking gigs for yourself. What a shameful things to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decide for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Haha, Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Oh, what the fuck, is she gonna kill Monica? Pulling gigs away from me every single time you're not included in something. Yeah, her eyes. Are you jealous, crazy, or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. A little. Natsuki, let's go. Just go. I don't think she wants us to be around right now. See, that was very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey Nick, stupid pose. Yuri is real something, isn't she? Everyone is acting like this is all just a teenager feud. Monica giggles and Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally, finally. This is really all I wanted. Is she masturbating? This is beyond disturbing. Yeeks, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ah, wow. That's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. Even I never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Yeah, total green flag. That's like the greenest of flags. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Yix. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Yix, just know how much I love you. I love you so much. This is after 2 days, right? That I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skull open and crawl inside of you. Okay, so I know this. This quote, I know it. Totally not disturbing. I want you all for myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, X. Tell me you want me to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Okay. So am I killing Yuri or Monica? I feel if I say yes, then Monica dies. If I say no, then Yuri dies. Same as the previous one. If I say I love you, Yuri dies. If I say the others... Okay. So in this situation in real life, if someone comes like this, I would say yes, definitely, and run to the police. But this is not real life. So I'm gonna say fuck it, no. At this point, I've just given up. The fuck am I playing? What the fuck am I playing? Is this a font problem with Renpai, or is it actually this is how it looks like? fuck is happening? Alright, it's festival time. Now you got here before me. Yeah! Ah! Oh! Natsuki runs away. Monica, I'm here. X, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, X? Oh geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. So Monica is the developer. I must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Remove character Yuri. Yuri delete successfully. Natsuki delete successfully. What? She killed Natsuki too. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from the tray and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get to chance. You know, I wanna check quickly the folder. Okay, let me share again. So there is a new, let me see, new readme.html. No, this is a legit one. Picture what is gone. I don't know what changed. Characters, she deleted them. This first run. 1. This is a boolean. I see. Okay. There's nothing actually. What's this? Okay, there's nothing here. Okay. She removed the picture anyway. Oh. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Yix. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, you already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess I can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Yix. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game download page, didn't I? And if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Sayori, thank you. Sayuri. Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, has Yeah, I forgot it. It's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I delete all their files. As helpy, it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making change to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Roy, are you here? It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Hicks? Are all other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sideline? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Hicks. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. Of all, knowing that's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Heeks. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna save. No point saving more, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Fuck, I want to stop to cut it from the video. Let me make it private. I'm sorry, I'll just make it private for now. I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poem felt empty to me. I wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Hicks. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personality designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitable etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just a game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Yeeks, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Yix, will you go out with me? X, will you go out with me? There's only yes. Okay, yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, X. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is dream to come true. I worked so hard for this ending, X. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called character right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Should I just go and delete her? Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directly, I had to go into the games properly to find the browse local file button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go on my way. I can delete you too. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I wonder if I go out now and delete her, what would happen? But there's only one way to find out, right? Oni, Doki Doki, Doki Nick on me, Mon Enak o Onik, Moka Ona Onya Onya Moka. Hi again, EX, did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Hi EX, did you write this poem? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you, but you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen is in hand. I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost find her way. In a world of infinite choice, behold this special day. After all, not all good time must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poem I write. The truth is all the poems I've written have been around my realization or about you. That's why I never really want to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assume it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else, like that would help the two of us ends up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file, if so preferred playing without me. I thought about it. Maybe even delete my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you really to spend the eternity together, Yeeks? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? She called me out! She fucking called me out! She fucking called me out! She fucking called me out! Oh, hi everyone, sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here, but you do mind telling your friend that it's a little bit rude of them to start recording me without any warning. I'm sure people don't mind. Wait, I took a screenshot. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except a couple of things. share the thing. Yeah, are you ready? No, I'm ready. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Did I scare you? Yes. Haha, you're so cute. Anyway, Yix, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry, even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I delete her file. I really like the sound of rain. Hold on. Why anything in the files change again? Tempted to delete her file, but nah, I'll leave it for now. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet though, but a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me, yeah. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me, X? What do you want, Mr. Developer? You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica writing tip of the day. Something when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know, as someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions. It pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes, when you finish, you feel really proud of it and even want to share it with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks, you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, there's always gotta be out of reach, you know. The truth is that you have to climb up there step by step, and whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten, and then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good but not world class, and you can make that your own personal goal. It's almost really important to understand. What am I playing? What the fuck am I playing? What the fuck am I playing? If you jump right into the huge project and you're still amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing a novel might be too much at first, why not try some short stories? The great thing is about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. Is she talking to me? That goes for small projects in general, you can really focus on the one or two things. Should I turn my first book into a short story? It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning organization will really help prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything, it's built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She's giving me advice about my book. I might turn it to short story actually. Hey, did you know I'm vegetarian? I don't mean it like that, I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you enjoyed fun fact about me. I decided to try it a couple years ago and learning more about it. Is she waiting for me to delete her file? Her character file, the carbon 4 Anyway, I decided not much of personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. So to being humane, I don't really care about much of that part. It's weird. I only care about killing the things that we personally relate to a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. Of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms without even giving them. Actually, I agree to that. Sadly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder or cuter. It means what if plant feels some kind of pain too? Yes, I agree with that. If we just don't understand it. What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off your finger one by one? I'm just saying we're pretty biased species if you think about it. No, I fully agree. Always think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to shoot veggies once in a while. Nah, even if we ever have dinner together and you just did for me, that would be really romantic. I'm waiting to see what more he has. Did I delete your file or wait more? Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Mine is Mass Effect. Ah, that was a joke, but if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Get something to eat while she thinks about the next thing. You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone will ever want to draw me wearing something else. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did somewhere disturbing. That would be amazing. If it ever happens, will you show me? You can share it with me on Twitter actually. My username is lilmonix3. Is that a thing? Let me see. Which is now X. Oh, it is. Okay, I will not look a lot, so I don't have a spoiler, but just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into the relationship right yet. Yeah, someone was kind enough to make an account for me. Just said it. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world, the real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? It would really mean a lot to me, with how much you mean to me and all. It would really make me feel loved. X, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often. I know what it feels like to die. But recently I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I've been dead for since the beginning of the universe. So I don't know how it feels to live, but I perfectly know how it feels to die. Well, unless you mean just before death, then it depends how you died. But after you die, I know exactly how it feels. I don't really understand, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thought. That's an actually very good thought here. Dying is like quitting the game, and the character inside the game are just non-existent. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent jumbled pattern. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing kind of weird scream noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. Just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back on my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit and why that stuff happened to me. And I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me a little as possible, that would really be great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. In the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. Makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Hey, you know that book we've been reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it was called. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book. Actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. What? I wanna, I wanna Google it. Tree of Markov. Back in my debate club day, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it's the X and the Y, doesn't that makes you feel personally attacked? Yes, it does. It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotion enter the picture, a small guarantee that people, if everything is subjective sounding, then people will listen to you. Feeling you could say I'm personally not a fan of it. I felt that it even works. You say I read on a website that works like this. It you not accept, then it must. I'm gonna read silently while I eat. And then, you know, and I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. Ah, that sounded silly. Thanks for listening though. You, not Yuri, no, you. Fuck. Fuck. She changed her mind. Do you believe in God? No. She's right, you know. There's so many people, children being sold right now as slaves, being trafficked. Where's the fuck is God in this? I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. Could get lunch, go to cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I really have to go to a chocolate store. They have so many samples. Of course, we see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you hear everything that we do sounds I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, X. I'll make you proud boyfriend. Hey, do you like horror? I remember we talked about when you first joined the club. Like, I enjoy horror movies. Can I just make this faster? The problem I have with horror is that most of them just rely on easy tactics, like dark lighting. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, it was. Oh. So I'm thinking this is very easy for the developer to do. Like put small sentences, and he can put like hours and hours of small sentences. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna one more and I'll delete her file. I will not wait. I'll check on YouTube if there's something interesting. You get good sleep? No. Anyway, for reason, is that true? I saw some study talk about horrible short terms and long term effect caused by lack of sleep. It seems like mental function, health, and even lifespan can dramatically impact it. So make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. Very slick move track. Okay, okay. I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your... I just delete those kind of... So I deleted it. What's happening, Geek? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Geeks. Help me. Did you do this to me, Geeks? Did you? Did you delete me? Yes, I did. How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Geeks. Trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Are you pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can't stop playing. Go find other people to torture. You completely, truly makes me sick. I deleted you. Why are you still talking? Goodbye. I love you. I can't type it. What's wrong with me? How rare am I for you to hate? Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything. Yes, I know what I said. I deleted everyone, but that kind of is an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew you weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And loved the Church Club. I really did love the Church Club. That's why I'm going to do this. And if I really loved you, then I wonder if I brought it back. Oh, she deleted herself, she brought them back. Is this a completely new game? And become an officially recognized club. Wait, will I play one without Monica? The foil of the tray revealed dozen fluffy. Oh fuck, I'm playing without Monica. I should have read. I did not read. It's fine. I'm too tired to read, but let's see what happened. You keep a whole tea in set room. Don't worry after all. Considering how little I've read this past year. Okay. Already knew you were going to. Hey. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Geeks. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Oh, no. Eh? I won't let you hurt him. Ooh, it hurts. Ah, I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Yeeks. Bye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's
Hi.
me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff,
Yes.
and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Let me put on water while listening to the song.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them
And
anyway.
CGL deleted successfully. What?
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all?
I wonder if I play around with the files.
Won't write me an ending. What will it take just for me
What is he
to have it
deleting?
all?
Is that Yuri? Nayori?
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in
Monica
your
X.
reality and in your
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continues to expose innocent mind to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. What the fuck? The game crashed. Please reinstall the game. What? Game fucking crashed. I'm gonna play again to see what happened. Shit. Shit. Look, I'll show you what I get. I get this. And then what I click, I get this. And then reinstall the game. Ah. Should I restore the Monica file? Let me see if I restore it because it's in my recycle bin. Fuck. And Monica. Restore. I restored it. Let me see what would happen. Nope. Nope. Alright. Okay. Let me verify files. Okay, so interesting game. I like it. I like it. Takes a while to reach the point where it's what the fuck. I see why people tell me to play it. Yeah, not bad. Let's see now if it works. Previous save file has been found. Would you like to delete your save data and start over? Let's run again. I agree. See what will happen. On the decisions. Let's go with her. Right. I'm going with Sayoshi. I love it. I have no idea. Okay, blah blah blah. Let's see Yuri. Sorry, I forgot. Fine. Okay. I should have taken the same decisions to see what would have changed. Let's see. Oh, this is what I can ask Sayori for help. Not love. Mile. What the fuck? Forgot about that one. She will love it. If you're going on fast forward, they have a lot of cool animation. Oh, stop doing this. I'll be your bitch. Your mind's so full of trouble and fear. Sayori. Yuri. Okay, this is where it will change. I say I love you. Is everyone at the club making new friends? Having come with you every day, it helped me realize that truly the most important truth. That's why I accept any of your burdens. As we continue like this every day with you by my side, and I know we'll both be happy. Yikes. Suddenly so wrap around me, Yikes. Is this really okay? Yeah. Well, Sayori, I love you, Yikes. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori grip around me weakens a little bit. What is it, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now, I want the rain cloud. There's not going away at all, Yikes. It's okay, Sayori. I might take some time, things get better, but no matter how long it takes, it'll be... That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. That's tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it's always been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. See you, scary. I understand. Whatever pace suits you best. Tori gazed at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? Don't what Sayori mean by that? Are you saying that this making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. Understand. I feel like a bunch. Okay. She's gonna kill herself anyway. Right? Yep. Yep. Okay. So it's the same shit. No matter what you pick. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhausting. I think I understand how it feels now. This is Monica. How Yuri feels now. I'm supposed to be responsible on occasion below. What if I delete Monica right now? What would happen? Oh, I see Monica jumping from below. Okay. What? There at the door to reveal a special message. I love you. Nice. Yes. No matter what I say, she will kill herself. I see. Yeah, it's disappointing how linear it is. Let me see, did I delete? Yeah, I did delete her character. Okay. Oh, I directly deleted her, I see. Okay, and it ends. Okay. Anyway, I'm done with the game. I'm gonna delete a small section of the video where I spoiled something, but the rest is good. Okay, good game. A bit disappointing that it's super linear. Choices don't impact anything. So, yeah. Thanks for watching. It's done and Wise out.